Hello, hello, everyone. Nick, thanks for keeping everybody entertained while I was getting going. You are awesome. Oh, wow. Already a bunch of people here. So, yeah, Pablo, Carl, Nick, Megadan, Mr. Matthews, Michael Garvey, Captain Algebra, Cassandra. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by, and thank you for the happy birthday greetings, well wishes, all of that. Oh, can't stick around, but just wanted to say happy birthday. Well, thank you very much, Cassandra. I really appreciate that. So, it's now a running gag that it takes you 5 hours to start a stream. Hey, I did say on Twitter it was starting at 9, so yeah, you wanted me to go like 15 minutes early. So, hey, one more quarter. Thank you, I appreciate it. Retro Advisory Board jumps out of the cake. Happy birthday, Mr. Wait, no one else dressed up for this? Come on, guys. Alright, well, hey, I thought that I would celebrate my birthday by playing some of the games that I loved growing up. Megadan, I know you've done a video recently, kind of showing off your childhood NES collection. Honestly, I didn't own many games growing up, so I rented a ton. So, DuckTales here is one of my favorites. Still absolutely love this game. It was one of the few games that I beat as a kid. Because growing up, I actually wasn't very good at video games, NES games in particular. But this one, I mean, granted, I played it on easy as a kid, but I'll be doing it normal tonight. So, let's see. Sure I will, Geeks. Glad to see your channel. Dan came in his birthday suit. Does that count as dressing up? Sure thing. Used to rent this game a lot as a kid. Yeah. This was a pretty frequent rental for me, too. So. Okay, I like to start with Transylvania, just to... One thing, it's one of my favorite levels. But also... Here you can get the your first health upgrade. Help! Huey has been kidnapped. Save him, please. So I actually didn't know either that there's multiple endings on this, depending on how much money that you have at the end. Thanks, Uncle Scrooge. Guess what? This house was an illusion, or has an illusion wall. That's right, Huey. Always love these mummy ducks. Ah. So... Oh, you didn't play this game until you got older, Dan? I've heard that from some people, and they don't seem to be like as much a fan of it. So I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are on it, Dan. My first experience with this was a remaster a while back. Yep. Happy birthdays, Big Family Gaming. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the happy birthday wish. Had the Game Boy version as a kid. I think I was in my 30s when I beat this version. Yeah, I think the Game Boy version is pretty similar. Oh, really? I can't be dying already. But yep, here's the hidden wall that Huey was talking about. And there is the health upgrade. Okay, I'm not holding my jump long enough. Head there for the one-up. Cake completely recovers your health. So in the interest of time, I'm probably just going to go through these levels fairly quickly. Here's another hidden wall. Oh wow. I think it's left? Nope. It's actually been a decent amount of time since I last played this. Ah. These guys drop quite a bit of ice cream. So left mirror I want to jump in. Or right. I don't even know my directions. So, like this game is definitely a fun one. This and Darkwing Duck and Tailspin are fun games. Yeah, the Disney Afternoon Collection. Yeah, great games. Yep, Chip and Dale also. When I played this a couple years ago, I really like it, but not as much as people who grow up with it. Yeah, and that's what I found, Cap. It's essentially the same. I think some of the level layouts might be slightly different. It's been years since I played through that one. Yeah, I don't think I've given the Game Boy one much time, Mr. Matthews, but yeah, I need to do that. Sitting at the bar, sipping scotch and waiting on food to go. That sounds like a good evening, BFG. I picked the remastered version on the 360, then I grabbed it on the PS4 with the Disney Afternoon Collection. Yep. Need to play the remastered version. Yeah, I do too. I mean, as much as I like this one. Always liked DuckTales. It was Chip and Dale I never played as a kid, and I don't especially care for that one now. Yeah, and I know people who've grown up with Chip and Dale's and love it. I played it recently. I enjoy it, but not as much as DuckTales. Someone needs to say it. Darkwing Duck is better than DuckTales and Chip and Dale. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah. I mean, once again, I think I played Darkwing as a kid, but not like I played the DuckTales series. So here's the first boss, Magic Duck. Jump over lightning and pogo off of her back. Oh. And don't get hit by her. Ah. Okay. Don't die here. Oh! Okay. That was bad. So, really need to play Tailspin. Yeah, that's the one game in the Disney Afternoon Collection that I don't have and had never had put much time into it. Barbie is better than Darkwing Duck. Oh, Captain. Ah, you stupid ghost. Okay, I'm just trying to rush here, and it's not going well. Really? Okay. Okay. Let's just take our time here. Ah, shouldn't have gone for that. That's more like it. Why couldn't I have done that the first time? Alright. Actually, I think DuckTales 2 is the better game. Only problem I have is that the music isn't nearly as good. Yeah, I agree with that. The music for this one, again, it could just be nostalgia, but yeah, the music is great. Uh, Sorry, Geeks, when Dan is around, I get weirdly sexual. Geeks, you can't tell me you didn't notice the sexual tension between them in the show. You could cut it with a knife. Really need Gummy Bear's homebrew to complete the Disney afternoon. Yeah? Our lightning bolt as she was trying to do just now. Yugoslav! Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, have a special birthday stream going on today. So, Megaturkin? Nope, sorry, didn't grow up with that one, Yugoslav. If you want to request that for a future stream, that'd be awesome. Let's see. Do I want to do the Himalayas? I'll just go for the Amazon. Okay. Another thing that I loved about this was all of the hidden areas that you could find. And you're right, Mr. Matthews, they really expanded on that in DuckTales 2. In fact, there was an entire secret level that you could find in DuckTales 2 if you collected pieces of a treasure map. I thought there was one up over here. So maybe I'm thinking of a different area. Yeah, DuckTales was actually a cartoon that I watched a lot of as a kid. Actually had like VHS tapes recorded of episodes. Okay, come on, spider. There we go. over here. Okay, now I will get it. Come on, Jim. Okay. And here we go. Can't remember if there was anything there or not, so. Want to lift back to Duckburg? No, I don't. However, I do want to go up here. So, love DuckTales, the cartoon, and have the first 3 seasons on DVD. Very nice, Mr. Matthews. What other games do I have on tap tonight? I have Ice Hockey, which is actually a sports game that was one of my favorites. Might be a little surprising. Bubble Bobble, Blaster Master, Adventures of Lolo, Mega Man 2, Final Fantasy. Not sure what else I have in my stack here, but okay, that's right. Hit twice. That was a little hidden area up here. Sure. It's actually a warp to the boss. Just jump before it hits the ground. Oh, okay. I didn't expect it to jump like that. And that's all it takes. Heading out, and good night all. Enjoy the rest of your birthday and live stream. Thank you, Cassandra. I appreciate you stopping by. No Lolo? I thought I mentioned Lolo. It's here. It's in the pile, geeks. Launchpad's had a few drinks before that stint with a helicopter. Cancel Jim? Oh no! What else did I miss here? You don't play Lolo at some point, I think I might just unsub. Don't worry, guys. Lolo is here. Okay. I'll go for the African mines next. You'll need a key to get in. It's in Transylvania. Developers must have really loved this stage. They make you replay it several times. Normally that mirror doesn't take you anywhere, but there's the key. Skeleton key to the mine. Okay, now we can go back to the mines. Now I can just pass through that wall. Come on. There we go. dumb. Oh well. Another one up. Oh, I didn't want to fall already. Oh well. And another one up. Is this... I don't want to go here. No, not here. I get a bit of my way around here. Oh, I think I missed something. Not sure if I can get back there or not now. I can't. Not the way I want to, anyway. This is where I wanted to go. Okay. Well, there's actually a hidden treasure to the right here. Just pogo off of all these enemies. Grab that. There it is. Hidden treasure. Hey, Rensek. Thank you. So, nothing right now, Dan. Working on this damn Dr. Mario video. Did beat Yoshi Safari on SNES last night. Yeah, I saw that, Cap. I never did play any of the Super Scope games, but yeah, they look like a lot of fun. Super Scope is much better than the Zapper. When I submitted my run, I couldn't help but think he's going to have to watch about a dozen other runs just like this. That's what I get for picking a game I'm not familiar with. Heard Robert did really well. Not saying anything, Dan. You'll have to wait for the video. The winner's video was 2.5 hours long? Holy cow. Not gonna lie, you skimmed a lot of the videos. Hey, Cabot! Don't freaking blame me at all, Cap. Wow, yeah, I'm not sure if, yeah, I don't know as if I could sit through 2.5 hours of, a Dr. Mario stream. Okay, but I don't need it. Oh, come on. I think, though, yeah, ice cream right there. Nah. And that's all that he takes. Hey, Eugene. I appreciate you stopping by. See, I was trying to respect Cap's time, which is why I turned in a really short Dr. Mario vid. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, same here, Eugene. I like this thinking. Okay, the Himalayas. I always disliked this level as a kid. Ah, that was bad. for that reason. You can get stuck pogoing in the snow. Okay, let's see if I remember where to go here. Everybody loves ice physics. Well, that was a mistake. I do think I want to go down here, though. Jerk. Yeah, Bubba's trapped in the ice. Please help him. You stupid rabbit. Alright. Let's see, I think... Yep, just pogo off of him. You save me, good. I show you secret treasure. Which is actually worth it, because it is... a health upgrade. Okay. Bill Twerpin, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah, thanks, Phil. Yeah, thanks for wishing me a happy birthday. It was a slow speed challenge. I would have to get a game over on purpose, too. Right. Looking forward to the video. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Eugene, did you see there was a new Ruby game that came out for the Switch? Level really gets your goat? I'd expect that out of Thumb. Yeah, damn goat. I did Megadan. It's an older game that's getting ported to Switch. Probably pick it up anyway. Very nice. Yeah, I think he made it to stage 4, Cap. Yeah, only made it to the end of stage 4. Died just before the boss, apparently. Yep. Yeah, Bubba Clubba. E.C. Myers vids is much better than Gizmo Duck. Yeah, hey, Omega. Appreciate you stopping by. If Thumb isn't here, you'll do your best. And Megadan29 is much better than Mike Matei. Blathering Blatherskite. Okay. I'll take the hit. Better than dying there again. Okay. Still alive. That's terrible, but I'm still alive. Ice physics. Okay, don't mess with me. Shoot. I really dislike the spiders too. Okay, could have used that earlier. Uh-oh. Well, there we go. Ah. Okay. Okay, Yeti boss. That's right. There we go. Hey, Fett. Yeah, thank you. Heading into the living room. So... Everyone's better than Mike Matei. Ruby game on Switch is coming May 13th. Captain Algebra's right. Correct, Pablo. There's another Ruby game in the works from Way Forward, but I don't know what kind of game it is yet. Oh, cool. Omega, when are you taking the Barbie NES challenge? That's a good question. Was playing Ninja Gaiden yesterday and made it to stage 5-1 for the first time ever. Nice, Cabot. Yeah, things definitely start ramping up. It's an anime web series, Mr. Matthews, pronounced Ruby, right. Once I finish Shadow Man and then Dream Mix TV, I will dive into Barbie. Dream Mix TV, I've never heard of that one, Omega. Yeah, the Fett Man. Yeah, I thought it was an acronym. Ruby stands for the names of the main characters, Ruby, Weiss, Blake, and Yang, which are also their colors red, white, black, and yellow. Hey, Fett. And I know so much because I write the tie-in young adult novels to the series, right? Saw the trailer for Ruby Grim Eclipse and liked what I saw. Read Eugene's books? Missed what I said just now? Not exactly sure what that would have been, Omega. Stream some of Ruby Grim Eclipse. Nice. Alright. All that's left is the moon. Probably the best music in the entire game in this level. That's what I wanted to do. Alright. Just gotta wait on this idiot here. Didn't really want to take a hit there, but... there was a cake right there, so... no worries. Nah. Just... wow. It's the key to the UFO. Oh. I'm home now and munching on a big box of sliced prime rib. Sounds good. Maybe Omega and I should do a dual stream race of a blind Barbie playthrough. That'd be cool. Yeah, awesome tune, definitely. That'd be hilarious. This is a level that will get you a copyright claim, Jim. Happy birthday. Yeah, I've heard that. I'm not too concerned. The 8-bit big band did a cover of this song, and it sounds amazing. Core and I intended to have a piano version of the Moon theme in our wedding reception, but the DJ forgot to play it. Aw, that sucks. Excellent idea. Yeah, yeah, that would have been cool. Did you fire him, Eugene? Would have docked his pay. Or ducked his pay. Hey, Thumb. Stopping by as I'm doing some cleaning, preparing for tomorrow. Want to say happy birthday, Jim. Well, thanks a lot, Thumb. I appreciate that. BFG. BFG would have fired him up on the grill. We only needed him the once. Funny you say that, Omega. His name was Howie D. Because when he used to work for radio, his nickname was Howard the Duck. That should have been a warning sign. UFO, the rock band. Yeah, everyone is taking up pun duties on your behalf. Yep. Yes, it's true. This man has no D. Duck. Yep, thanks for all the puns. Straight up quackers this point. Okay, that was sort of not a problem, Nick. Yeah, that DJ sounds like a real quackpot. Ah. How big one of these has health? There we go. Cake. That's perfect. Okay, since I have the key, I can go in here. Bless me, bagpipes. Now Gizmo Duck can blast that wall. Took 2 hits there? Really? Okay, that's uncalled for. Okay. I'll get this right eventually. Okay. Okay, here's another hidden treasure, if I can do this right. There we go. Hey, 21. Thank you. Quackaroni. Never forget the time cheapskate Scrooge brought Mrs. Beakley a moldy birthday cake and a Halloween card for her birthday because they were discounted, and yet she showers him with life-giving pastry. Yep. Where would we all be without Mrs. Beakley? I love how you phrase it, life-giving pastry. Pastry is Mrs. Beakley's revenge, getting Scrooge all fat and full of cholesterol. Ah. Oh, forgot about that guy. Okay, yep, this thing always weirds me out. That was terrible. Glitch. Here you go, Captain Algebra. There we go. No, I want that. Ah. There we go. Okay. Okay, it was ugly, but it worked. Turn the game off and start over. So... hit detection is a little weird in this game if we want to kick the tires a bit, right? Haha, if you want to get back the treasures, come to Dracula Duck Manor, which is, of course, in Transylvania. I have no nostalgia for this game, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I have quite a bit. I rented this a lot as a kid. Wow, DuckTales is really dark. Hit duck hit ductaction? Ductaction, okay? My nostalgia for this game is really for the show, but I did have this as a kid. Yeah, I never owned this. Like I said, I never owned many games as a kid, um, but yeah, rented this one quite a bit. The pawn bill, hint, something with ducks and money. What the heck? Bless me bagpipes. Yeah, you use a glitch turn the game off and start over. I don't know what Beagle Boys are doing on the moon. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, that glitch was a little impressive. Got this game when I traded Black Bass for it. The other guy got the short end of the deal. Yeah, probably. Jim, you got a Mister just in time. The price for the hardware is going up. Oh, really? I hadn't heard that. Yeah, good trade, Omega. Yeah, no kidding. Back in the day, Gamer would take Black Bass over DuckTales. Really? Uh, we all know that the moon is made of cream cheese, but if it was made of spare ribs, would you eat it then? Will Ferrell impersonating Harry Carey. Oh, so I totally read that wrong. So yeah, absolutely nothing different about this retread of this level. I didn't mean to fall down. Alright, boss time. Forget exactly how to bait them. Nope, not like that. Oh, I forgot how this works. There, I got you once. That's way too high. Too high. Ha. Bad. Ah, come on. Should not have gone for it. Oh, I am messing up. Oh. Cap, I almost asked if back in the day Gamer was the guy on the other end of the trade. Looks like I have to see Mortal Kombat movie tomorrow sometime. Has to come out 3 a.m. your time. DuckTales Remastered added and changed a lot, and it's a good game, but I sort of feel like they did a little too much. Way Forward gets bonus points for effort, but it did make the game drag a bit. Loved Kaufman's score for it, though. That's why I'm worried about the RE4 remake, Eugene. The game is already perfect, and I'm afraid they will change it too much. Yep, that's a good point, Cap. Thanks, guys. I sold it a while back, though, so it's not in my collection at the moment. But it has Dracula in it. I don't know. I need to beat both before I can make a solid opinion on it, but all I can say is I enjoyed Wait Forward's version. Here's a confession. I've only ever completed Resident Evil 5. That's not even a good one, Omega. RE4 doesn't need to be remade. They remade the first 3 so that all of the mainline RE games would share a similar game engine. Never played RE5, 6, 7, etc. Yeah, so you played the good ones, Thumb. That's RE4 was my last Resident Evil. You chose to stop at a good time, Thumb. I think they just wanted to pack as much fan service into it as possible. It was awesome hearing those voices again, but it seemed like you spent a lot of the game just watching the dialogue. Have RE Revelations for Wii U. Never really played any Resident Evil. Yeah, it's outside my genre. I'd love to play through them all at least once, though. I own 1 through 6 at least. Haven't completed any of the Resident Evils. Oh wait, I completed Umbrella Chronicles. I've only really tried to play RE2 on N64, and that went poorly, and I played a little of 4. See, I absolutely loved Resident Evil 4. It was one of my favorite games on GameCube. Okay, let's see if I can do a little better on Dracula Duck here. Waited too long. Bad. Okay, maybe that's the pattern. That seems to work. Gotta land on it, though. I hope I at least hit him there. Nope. There we go. You may have beaten Dracula Duck, but not me. If you want the treasures back, you'll have to catch me. Easiest race in video game history. So... Daring explorer Scrooge McDuck has found the 5 legendary treasures, making him the richest duck in the world. You're an expert treasure hunter. Hooray, Uncle Scrooge. We're glad you found the treasures. But don't forget, we helped too. Did you, though? Did you really? Right, lads, I couldn't have done it without you. I really am the richest duck in the world. The end. Um, Worst part about RE5 is AI-controlled Shiva. Really dumb. Yeah, I agree. I've heard the game is much better co-op. Yeah, I can understand that. I also felt that's the point of the series where they went completely in the like action game direction. I mean, it kind of started that way with 4, but I still felt there were enough like classic survival horror elements that I still enjoyed 4. But yeah, 5. They even had like a mission breakdown after every segment, which just like killed any kind of story flow for me. RE7 was great. I really disliked the Ethan though. Yeah, see, I never played past 5. I don't think. I heard 7 was really good though. RE8 looks to be going in the same direction, which should be good. I have the RE4 Steelbook on PS2, but it's just shelf candy. RE2 and RE4 are some of the best games I've ever played. Yeah, like the classic kind of tank control style. Resident Evil 2 is my favorite. This is also my introduction to the series. RE4 is definitely one of my top 10 all-time favorite games, period. Very nice, Mr. Matthews. Gotta say that RE4's Ashley character is annoying. Yeah, that's true, Cabot. Got a nice rack, though, Cabot. Played RE0, RE4, RE5, and Revelations. I have RE2 Remake, but it's on the backlog. I disliked Ashley at first, but I played through the game so much she doesn't bother me anymore. Yeah. Except they didn't. So, oh, yeah, thanks, guys. Don't forget RE5 gave us that classic meme moment. Yeah, Chris punching boulders. Yep. And see, that's that's kind of the over-the-top action movie stuff that, yeah, I just hate. Yeah. Over-the-top action is fine, but just, I didn't want it in Resident Evil. Yeah, so, yeah, that's the moment you decided you hated the game. Yep. So. Alright, well, that was DuckTales. So, yep. Here's the original cart. Finally got it running, Nick. Not sure if you're still here. Well, let's see. So, Mr. Matthews, you asked for it, so here's some Lolo. Hopefully it boots first go. There we go. Take it on for a bit, Eugene. Not a problem. So, this is actually the first game I ever streamed, Mr. Matthews. So, don't think we'd really met yet at that point. So I've told this story before, but Adventures of Lolo is my dad's favorite NES game, and that's a big part of the reason that I love this game so much. Because even if I didn't always have a controller in hand, I was always playing along with my dad, just helping him figure out the puzzles, and many weekend rentals spent figuring this game out. So yeah, and Lolo could almost be considered like HAL Laboratories' first mascot before Kirby just completely took over. Yeah, Lolo and Lala were also a boss in the first Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy. Come on, Lolo. Also, the skulls kind of coming to life when you grab the last heart container always scared me as a kid. Honestly, as a kid, it probably didn't take much to scare me, though. So... So, where are we? Yeah, Chris inspired me to go around punching boulders now. Yeah, you and an entire generation of kids, Cap. Lolo games are awesome. I don't get too far into them, though. Only the first 3 floors or so. Did Hell develop this game, or did they just publish it? I'm actually not sure on that. I don't see anybody other than, like, HAL America listed on the cartridge. So, I'm not sure on that, Mr. Matthews. I might have to look into it. Yeah, I want to say they developed it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't look into it too much, Mr. Matthews. I'm just glad it's here. I always thought they did too. Yeah, I think they did develop it. I need to try the Lolo games. Yeah, they're really good, Cap. I mean, if you like, you know, puzzlers, I mean, they're pretty light on action. There's a little bit, but for the most part, you can just kind of take your time and figure out everything. Plot twist, Lolo is Kirby's grandpappy. The theory is that Meta Knight is Lolo in disguise. Ooh, I like that fan theory. I'd never heard that one before, but that's good. Lolo music is fun and jaunty. Yep. Yeah, the music's really good. The only thing is it will get stuck in your head because you hear the same thing over and over again. Unless you die. Yeah, pretty much unless you die. They did develop it. Very nice. So, this level just outrun this guy. Okay. Medusas, if you stand directly in their gaze without something in the way, they will zap you. And if you are not expecting it, it's actually a pretty decent jump scare. Dawn Medusa acts exactly the same as a regular Medusa, just it moves. Hammer lets you break rocks. Oh, just go away. Okay, this is kind of the first level that was a real challenge. Enemies can't go on grass. Okay. Um, I think this is right. No, it's not right. Nope, I screwed up. Whoa! Okay, that was impressive. Katie Marie, you have a new subscriber. Happy birthday, big bro. Love you. Yeah, thanks, Kate. Wow. Well, that was an impressive crash. Never had that happen before. So, how many floors are there? There are 10 floors. 5 levels each floor for a total of 50. Yeah, talk about a birthday surprise. It's crazy because it actually showed like one of the final scenes there. So, all right. Guess here we go again. I didn't even get a password. Well, hopefully that was just a weird fluke. Two glitches in a day? What are the odds? I know. So, oh, I need to beat it so I can hear the end credits? Yep. That was the plan, Kate. Yeah, Kate, if you're still here, you know how much Dad loves this game. No, you jerk. That's why there's a suicide button. Oh yeah, definitely a big part of our childhood. Yep. Another stupid question. This is called Eggerland on the Famicom. Is it the same game other than that? Anyone know? I could research it myself, but I'd rather just be lazy. Yes. It's actually a different game. Eggerland started on the MSX, computer system in Japan. And yeah, then I think Eggerland 2 was on the MSX2. Yeah, they took essentially like the greatest hits from Eggerland 1 and 2 to make Lolo 1. Just like some of the best stages. There's also 2 Eggerlands on Famicom. One of them's on disk system, the other is on actual Famicom cartridge. Okay. I'm cutting that close. Cutting it really close. Okay, wow, I'm not doing so great on my second run here. This level you can actually block that guy if you really want to, but I think it's more fun to just try and outrun him. But yeah, the Edgarland games actually have a bit of a different structure, because instead of just kind of going room to room linearly, they have different exits to each room, so it's more of like a map that you wander around. So I actually own all three Lolo games. This one is by far my favorite. They're all excellent. The third one, though, some of those puzzles are just absolutely insane. I mean, whoever came up with them, like, genius level. Okay, back to this level. Okay. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. You condone Mr. Matthews' laziness. This game is on my bucket list as it's out of your comfort zone for sure. Yep. A lot of nostalgia with this one for me. Honestly, I think the only NES games that I owned as a kid were the Super Mario, Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt Dual Kart that came with the NES, and Ice Hockey, which I hope to be playing a little later. Other than that, my family was bigger on just having us rent games instead of, paying the money for something that we might not like. But yeah, Lolo was a game that we rented often enough. Yeah, we could have probably bought it. Ice hockey, yep. Thanks for supporting my laziness, everyone. No problem, Mr. Matthews. Got super stuck in Lolo 3 and kind of lost my drive to keep playing. Yeah. Once you start going into kind of the themed dungeons where they are based around one particular enemy type, that's about when I start getting stuck. I have been able to figure them out, and then you kind of go on to a castle after that, and then that's when the game just gets ridiculous for me, just kind of that second half of the game. I really enjoyed it up to that point, though. Yeah, final group of rooms, those were crazy difficult. Right, right. I do like that Lolo 3 kind of had more of an adventure feel with a world map, and you could wander between the dungeons, and then it was a linear once you were in each of them, but just kind of gave it more of a overarching adventure feel. So this guy. As long as you kind of stay on this half of, or well, not really half, but this part of the screen, he will always run to the right here. Just trap him up there. Grab the hearts. And use the skull as a bridge. Obviously don't have to shoot the second skull, but it's always fun. So yeah, you actually do get shock power in this, but I never use it. I just always put them to sleep somewhere where they're not going to block my path. Okay. And that's all it takes for that one. So anybody streamed Clue Clue Land yet? I don't have Clue Clue Land, and what I've played of it before, I actually don't like it much, Omega. Yeah, sorry, I missed that comment earlier. Solomon's Key gives me nightmares to this day. Oh, really? I guess I'm not a huge fan of Solomon's Key. I didn't get into that one until later, but what I played of it, it's fun. Will you ever play an RPG down the line, Jim? I guess if so, would you do it in a series of streams? Yeah, I'd probably have to do it in a series. I love Final Fantasy games, but I'm saving those for down the line. Playing Final Fantasy VII Original again for fun. Very nice. Yeah, actually, once I got into kind of the 16-bit Super Nintendo and that, my interest really went towards RPGs. Final Fantasy VI, it was 3 here, is probably one of, if not my favorite games of all time. I just absolutely love the story, the characters. Yeah, I just think it's phenomenal. The music is amazing. I used to rent a lot of NES games from a local rental store. My regular picks were TMNT, Tiny Toon Adventures, Legend of Zelda, Crystallis, Marble Madness, and Skate or Die. Yeah, that's a very nice selection there. Just a sec. So, okay. So yeah. This level introduces you to sand, which just slows you down. And another floor down. Yeah, I love the Final Fantasy series. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, they can't shoot you through the hearts. I think they can shoot you through the treasure chest, so it was probably dumb of me there. Ah. Yeah. Thousands. Oh, that was close. I should have died there. I got lucky. I always love this level. It's a giant Lolo. So, is this a no death run speed run? No, Mr. Matthews. I've actually already died a couple times on this run. Final Fantasy VI I love, but Final Fantasy IV might be my favorite, if that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. See, I never played Final Fantasy IV until later in life, probably around, like early college. My local rental store never had Final Fantasy IV, so I never got to play it. I mean, if I, had, probably would have loved it, but Final Fantasy, the original on NES, was my first introduction to the series. Absolutely love that one. And then Final Fantasy III was just so much above and beyond that, just absolutely loved it. So, heading to make something to eat. Been too mad to, feel so lost without my phone. You're still planning on being on for a while, I'll be back. Okay, yeah, I figured tonight, Kate, I'm not sure if you're still here, but yeah, I was just planning on, as long as people are watching, I'll continue streaming, until I just, either that or I get too tired to. Mr. Medusas are the scariest enemies in this game. Yep, the Dawn Medusas, they definitely will take you by surprise. I'm a latecomer to the Final Fantasy series. I beat my first Final Fantasy game 2 years ago, Zodiac Age on the Switch. Yeah, I think I remember you, posting something when you did. Now you're picking up all the Final Fantasy games that you can. Yep. Just have to be careful that you don't overrun that bridge, or you will get stuck in like one of the islands. Okay. I think the critical thing is that you push that block up one, otherwise you don't leave yourself a path. And yep. Make sure everything's blocked. Yep, if you didn't push that one up, you would be stuck right now. And then you just have to be careful that you don't block the door. Okay. This is a fun level. Okay, you're safe because you can't shoot through the hearts. Block in there. Make a bridge. And you don't know this your first time, but this will give you shot power. So that's all you need to do. Okay. Okay, here's a critical mechanic to learn. By using just kind of half pushes, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. I guess now the Medusa's going to get me. I didn't open up the left half of the screen, so boom. Okay, let's try that again. But again, without one egg, I've now blocked 2 of the dragon gall enemies. This is what I was supposed to do, is that instead. I guess I don't even need to use those last 2, do I? No. Anyway. Could have everything completely blocked there if you want to, but... Crazy that the PlayStation Final Fantasy games are on the Switch, right? Star Tropics is my next game for fun off-stream. Star Tropics is a lot of fun. That was another one I didn't beat until, probably last year, I think, for the first time. But yeah, that's one that I rented quite a few times. Yeah, definitely fun. Yeah, I'm in the pack who likes Final Fantasy 6 and 7 alike. Final Fantasy 7, I think, is a fantastic game. I just prefer Final Fantasy 6. Okay. And 3. That was a lot more intimidating than it actually is. Looks more intimidating. I think that one goes there. Use that to block on the treasure chest side. And this one to block on the heart side. And then walk around the top. So, yeah, technically those are 4 and 6 respectively in Japan. Yep. Yep. Final Fantasy V is amazing as well. Yeah. And I think I might have been aware of this, but, I guess it didn't really occur to me much at the time, but I guess a lot of the reason that people hate Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is because that's what the US got in place of Final Fantasy V. And actually, the version of Final Fantasy IV that we got is dumbed down. Also, there's a lot of attack-based items that I think are elemental-based in actual Japanese Final Fantasy IV, and I think a lot of those were removed for American audiences. So, but yeah, it wasn't until later with emulation and all that I tried Final Fantasy V. And yeah, you're right, that's an amazing game too. Just wish the SNES Mini had Chrono Trigger, but Adventures of Lolo is on Switch Online, which is cool. Right, yep. So yeah, any of you that have a Switch and NES Online, you do not have an excuse for not playing this game. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're okay. And that's all that one takes. Okay, this is the first level that gave my dad and I a lot of trouble. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah. Screwed that up. You can't push that block down there. There we go. Okay, another one that looks more intimidating than it actually is. Let's see. I don't think I played that one. I think I beat 1 and 3 on the DS. I found those not as fun as I found the class system odd. I know tons of people liked it, but I liked having the huge array of allies to pick from. Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Final Fantasy 3, 6, is all the characters had really well-written backstories, and, you know, I felt they were all relatable. You know, some maybe more likable than others, but definitely, you know, a lot of characters that you could get behind, really kind of feel for. Yeah, and then each one of them kind of had their own quirk or gimmick that made them unique. Final Fantasy 3 on the DS puts you to sleep. Final Fantasy 3 Famicom is the way to go. Yep, I agree with you, Thumb. That was the first way that I experienced it, was with a... actually, I think at the time it was only a 30% complete ROM translation of Final Fantasy 3. So, it's like, you know, the command menus and items and things like that were translated, but a lot of the story wasn't. So, there was a lot of just kind of blind wandering around and using, you know, occasional walkthroughs when I could, but I never did beat it that way, but that was a lot of fun. And yeah, I have a lot of fond memories of Final Fantasy 3 also. Never tried that one. In DS version, it wasn't too bad. Chrono Trigger, I always had issues getting into. I know sacrilege, but I did. Same way, can't get into Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I love Chrono Trigger, but, you know, again, could be nostalgia, because I played it back in the day when it was a brand new release. Final Fantasy 3 DS isn't that bad. I just felt it moved way too slow battle-wise. Yeah, and probably, you know, by the time that we finally got it, the mechanics probably are dated by modern standards, so... I don't like RPGs all that much, but I love strategy tactics games. Yeah, I was going to say, if you can consider it a Final Fantasy game, one of my favorites is actually Final Fantasy Tactics. Fantastic story in that one, too. Oh, yeah, you just mentioned it, Thumb. Let's see. Yay, I'm not alone. All my friends are like, you're insane. Chrono Trigger is a top game in my book, but I can see why it's not everyone's taste. I have Final Fantasy 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7 on PS1, and a card of SNES Final Fantasy 2. Very nice, Cabot. That's a really nice collection of Final Fantasy there. Also have Final Fantasy Tactics on PS1. Played through Chrono Trigger once. It was a nice game, but it didn't change my life like I always heard it would. I can't get into JRPG or into RPGs in general. I hate the idea of turn-based fighting. Yeah, I can understand that, but you know, I guess maybe if you grew up with it. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is amazing for PS1. Yep, I agree. See, I used to love turn-based combat. As I got older, I got less tolerant of it. Used to be your favorite thing, though. I don't like RPGs all that much. I guess, am I rereading things? Cap, you should try the East games on Switch. Those are JRPG with real-time combat. Yep. Yeah, check those out. Yeah, you know, I'm tempted to do something like StarCraft 2 as a series on stream. I wonder if anyone would dig that. I played a lot of StarCraft 2 back in the day. Me and Jim like the same RPG games. Awesome. Yep, Thumb. So, yeah, I'd watch some... what would you say? StarCraft 2. Yeah, I guess it was the original StarCraft that I played a lot of. Back in like my high school days and that. Let's see here. I think that's what I want to do. Oh, if I push that up, I'm stuck. Okay. Don't want to do that. There we go. Like I said, a lot more intimidating than it is. StarCraft is another of my all-time favorites. Yep. Aren't the Secret of Mana games also JRPGs with real-time combat? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I never finished StarCraft 2. I beat the human campaign, got halfway through Heart of the Swarm, and stopped. Warcraft 2 is fun for me. Wonder how much it holds up today. Yeah, that was one like PC game that I really got into. Actually started with the original Warcraft. Loved that, and then Warcraft 2 just added so much more to the series. Had a lot of fun with Warcraft 3 also, but I think Warcraft 2 might edge it out for me, just kind of from more of the pure tactics side of things. Warcraft 3 went more like, focusing on like heroes and getting them built up. Got me. Okay. CPZH. Anyway, I can play all the way through Lolo. I've done it on stream. If you want to go back and watch it, Mr. Matthews, you can. Actually, that's not what I want. For the sake of time, though, password GCBT. Yeah, Secret of Mana, kind of like a Zelda game. Yeah, in a sense. Used to have Warcraft 2 on PS1. It was a lot better than that sounds. Yep. Back in middle school, I used to play Age of Empires 2 a lot. The Conqueror's expansion especially. Yeah, I've heard Age of Empires is great. I never got into the series. Hey Josh, thanks for passing through. Charging of your weapons in Secret of Mana, yeah, turned you off to the game. I can see that, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I actually have the password to the final level memorized. Just because as a kid I loved to just play this last level over and over again just to get the credits and just the song that plays during the credits I always thought was awesome. So, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Run all the way down here with a half block. The middle of the stairs, and make a run for it. and let you guys enjoy the ending here. Lolo's victorious and he rescues the Princess Lala. Oh, what a heartwarming scene. It is so happy. Yeah, and this song is fantastic. Not sure if you're still around, Katie, but this is what you were asking for. But yeah, not sure how impressive it would be, but sometime I'd like to practice this game enough to do essentially a no-death run of it. I mean, like I said, I don't know how impressive it is, because once you know how to solve the puzzles, it's just a matter of execution, but I guess, you can still make mistakes, and I don't know, some people might enjoy it. But yep, that's the ending of Lolo 1. So, yeah, usually PC games didn't really translate well to consoles back in the day, but PS1 Warcraft 2 is one I'd recommend to non-PC gamers. I'm trying to think who it was, if it was Solid Nate who was playing Warcraft 2 on Saturn, I think. That was quite a while back now, I mean, a few months, but no, it looked like a solid port of the game, so... Okay, you've seen some Lolo, I'm no longer cancelled. Yeah, there you are, Kate. However, I'm going to go pass out. I got very little sleep and then drank some rum, so I'm very sleepy. Well, sounds good, Nick. I appreciate you stopping by and helping celebrate my birthday and just hanging out and having some fun. How about a speedrun NDR of Lolo? Yeah. I mean, I could practice it some and try and get there. Amazing that you still remember a password 3 decades old. I have to write my personal passwords these days, and even then I can't remember them very well. Yeah, I believe it was Nate that played it. Yep. Okay, well, gonna take just a short break here, and then, yeah, thanks, Nick. And then I'll be back with some more. Hey, it would definitely be impressive to NDR this game. Old NDRs are just learning the game well enough to beat it without dying, just like learning all the puzzles in Lolo. Alright, yep. Yeah, it's something I've been meaning to do. I just haven't, taken the time to practice it enough. The Cabot waddles into his kitchen to get some ham to snack on during the break. Oh, yeah, I should have broke out the Cheetos for you, Cabot. All right, well, with all the RPG talk, I figured do a little Final Fantasy 1 here. And this was really kind of my introduction to turn-based RPGs, and even today I still love Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, the world is veiled in darkness. The wind stops, the sea is wild, and the earth begins to rot. The people wait, their only hope, a prophecy. When the world is in darkness, 4 warriors will come. After a long journey, 4 young warriors arrive, each holding an orb. So, before starting, I actually wanted to show off a little bit. This is actually a challenge run of the game that I did maybe about a year ago. So if you look here, whoop, I guess not there. You can see, but anyway. I decided to play through the game with a single character. So I have Arc, which, I usually name all of my game characters Arc. It's a level 42 knight. And his companions, Rip, Dead, and KO'd. All level 1. And if you look at their status, 0 experience points, 0, and 0. So the entire game was played with only 1 living character. So. And this was just right outside the final dungeon, which, is as close as you can get for your final save point. But so the only way it wouldn't be impressive is if someone just used a guide to get through all the levels. You actually learned them on your own. Yep. So yeah, and I mean that's like I said, for years of just playing the game over and over again. I have a lot of that memorized. So, but anyway, so yeah, like I said. Alright guys, what kind of party are we forming? I will let you guys decide what we're going to do for this run. We'll probably just play up through Garland or so. Okay, I see Cabot said black belt. Okay, what else we got? Yep. Final Fantasy 1 hype. Yep, that's right. Okay. White Mage. I'm not playing the whole game today? Probably not, Thumb. Might take a little bit. I think there's speedruns that people have played it in, a couple of hours, which is crazy, but no, not today. Yep, Prelude theme. Yep, Prelude screen music shows up again on the map screen, right? Okay, need 2 more characters, guys. Red Mage, Black Mage, Fighter, Thief. We can have duplicates too. Actually, I tried playing as a party of all white mages one time just to see how far I could get. Yep, it's doable. Mr. Matthews says Thief. Laughing out loud. What are you laughing about? The party of white mages? Yeah, there've got to be glitches. Yeah, yeah. I haven't watched all of them, but I'm sure. Um, well, one of them I think I saw. Part of it was a tool assisted, so they were able to manipulate RNG to be able to like dodge hits and get criticals and stuff. So yeah. What are the options? We have Red Mage. Well, here, Fighter, which is just kind of your knight physical attacker. Uses pretty much all the weapons and armor in the game. The Thief, which they have high evasion and use like lighter equipment. Again, just a physical fighter until they class change. Black belts, they rely on very little equipment and attack primarily unarmed. Excuse me. Red Mage, they can use both black and white magic and some of the same equipment that fighters can. Kind of a jack of all trades class, master of none. White Mage, they're the healers. Black Mage, they use damaging magic. Fighter. Alright. Okay, and with that, probably going to restructure things a bit. We'll put Cap up front, Capital goes second, Mr. Matthews third, and then Pablo. Got to protect the White Mage. So yeah, the order of your characters will also determine like how enemies prioritize them. So most attacks will go towards the first character. This is Corneria? Oh, I always thought it was Corneria. Oh yeah, Corneria. Anyway, the Dream City. See your face upon the clean water. How dirty. Come, wash your face. I am Erelon, the dancer. Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. Please save the princess. Lucan left this town to join his colleagues at Crescent Lake. It's actually a tip for quite a bit later into the game. The king is sure that someday the Light Warriors will come to save the princess, just as in Lucan's prophecy. So yeah, the little blurb at the beginning of the game before you even start, I believe, is from Lucan's prophecy. Please save the princess. Okay, so start the game with 400 gold. So let's go and outfit some of our characters. Okay. So we'll do the small knife, and we will give the small knife to Mr. Matthews. By a rapier goes to Captain Algebra. By an iron hammer, just go to Pablo. And wooden nunchucks will go to Cabot. The first time I ever played this game, I actually didn't realize you had to go here and equip items. I thought that just buying them was enough to use them, but nope, you actually have to equip all of your gear. And another thing, the game doesn't tell you what you can and can't equip, so... yep, Invisible Man in the Castle, yep, that is true. Hey, Zombie! Hey, how's it going? I guess if you were here earlier, I missed it, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Red Mage rocks, yep. Yeah, safest party to use is Fighter, Black Mage, White Mage. Yep, that's pretty balanced. Hey, I use you as a meat shield? Yep, that's, yeah, you and Cabot, that's kind of your role. Yeah, that's right, protect me, dogs. Hey, everyone lurking while eating dinner and putting kiddo to bed. Missed the last bit of Lolo, such a good game. Yeah, I actually used the password zombie to skip to the end. I got as far as I could on, I guess, a single credit, and yeah, then still wanted to show the end. Yeah, Liu Kang. Nunchucks are fun to play with, but dangerous. Excuse me. Okay, so now some armor. Okay, the expensive chain mail will go to Captain. I can't remember if the thief can use wooden or not. Because yeah, like I was saying, the game doesn't tell you up front what characters can and can't equip. Actually I'm going to save my money. Too bad. Something else? I could buy cloth armor, but that's not right. Probably not worth it for, you know, just the paltry defense that you get from it. So we'll just give Captain Algebra some chainmail. Okay. Yes. Oh yeah. No black magic. Okay, Pablo will teach you Cure. And... is it Fog? Yeah. So yeah, they're actually, of each color type, there's 4 spells for each level, and a character can only learn 3 spells per spell level. So, best version of Final Fantasy I is PS1 Final Fantasy Origins, but the classic is always awesome. It's just the PS1 version gives you the choice of playing like the original or with some improvements. Yeah, there's actually a lot of bugs in the NES version, which, you know, it's kind of surprising the game was as popular as it was. A lot of spells straight up don't work. Some of them do actually the opposite of what they're intended to do. And I know the intelligence stat doesn't do anything in the game. It was supposed to make magic more powerful, but it's bugged. Harm could be useful. So. Alright, I guess I still got some gold, so... We'll try that. Give cloth to Cabot. And give cloth to Pablo. Okay, there we go. But, yeah, do I have the Final Fantasy I Explorer's Handbook on hand? I don't. Yep, harm is good versus undead. Yep, yeah, that's why I picked it up. But no, actually, the first time I played Final Fantasy I was, like, my grade school best friend. His grandma owned a bunch of NES games, and this is one that she had. And she had that Explorer's Handbook that you're talking about. And yeah, I think maybe that's one of the reasons I love the game as much as I do, is because I would, read through that. And if I remember right, I think there's like, some lore background and stuff that's pretty cool. And just the idea of this, grand adventure, just, that was awesome. The king is looking for the light warriors. You do not happen to be them, do you? I do. Oh, my sister. The king is looking... Oh, yeah, same thing. So head upstairs. You say the same thing? Yep. Light warriors, just as Lucan's prophecy... Just as in Lucan's prophecy, Garland has kidnapped the princess. Please help her. And with that, you're given your first quest. Really nothing else to do in the castle, so... As with any good retro RPG, time to just get out and grind. Chance to strike first. That's quite a few imps. Missed. Terminated. Nice job, Pablo. And Cabot missed. So yeah, one thing that is really retro and was actually probably more hardware limitations than anything. Characters do not redirect their attacks. So if you have all of your characters... Ooh, critical hit on Cap. That's not good. Nice job, Mr. Matthews. So yeah, if you direct all of your attacks on one enemy, and that enemy is defeated, all of your other characters' attacks will fail. Which I actually kind of like, because I feel like it's more strategic that way, with actually having to plan who's attacking what. But I know it's definitely antiquated. Antiquated? Anyway. Yeah, definitely something that they got rid of going forward. Ineffective, see? Tried to attack a monster that was already dead. So, always went fighter, martial artist, black and white mages. Yeah, I think that The first time I beat Final Fantasy, that was my party zombie. So, those Banyo's handbooks for RPG games, I miss those. Yeah, I agree with you, Thumb. Concept art was obviously a lot bigger in scope, but this is impressive given 8-bit, right? Miss because you need a Snickers. And also control the battle speed at the main menu. Yeah, I forgot to adjust that before starting. I usually put it on the fastest just to get through battles a little quicker. Monsters perished. First time ever playing, I had it the slowest speed by default and was like, what the heck? Yeah. And see, that's something that I didn't know as a kid either, was, actually what that, I forget what they call it, like response rate or something like that. Wolf can be dangerous for low-level party. Cap missed. There you go. Nice job, Cabot. Yeah, because like the results there, that's just painfully slow. That's a lot of imps. That's not good. Don't attack Pablo. There we go. Terminated. I think this was actually the game that taught me what the word terminated means also. Ineffective. Terminated. Terminated. Monsters perished. I don't know why I keep wanting to hit select for the status screen. Yeah, Thumb, this is actually one reason I've been a little hesitant streaming RPGs is, especially the older RPGs like this, a lot of time is just spent grinding, which is probably not the most interesting thing for people to watch. So yeah, it's like, Cap, if you're still here, I'm sure this is probably just boring you to tears. Yeah, leave Pablo alone. There we go. Monsters perished. You're here just testing some Wii games? Well, Well, I appreciate you being here, Cap, even though I'm sure this isn't, your game or genre of choice. Yeah, especially at the beginning of the game when, there's not a whole lot strategically to really decide between. You don't have much for magic, and actually in Final Fantasy 1, the way that the magic system works, I always felt I wasn't using magic like outside of boss battles much anyway. So it uses kind of a traditional Dungeons and Dragons inspired system where you get so many spells a day and they don't recharge until you rest in an inn. So I just felt like, had to save those spells for critical moments. And I think, there we go, level up, Captain Algebra, level 2. HP max 61, strength up, agility up, vitality up. Cabot level 2. Vitality up, luck up. Mr. Matthews, 53. Strength, agility, intelligence, luck. Pablo, strength up, agility up, intelligence up, and luck up. All right. Welcome, stay to save your data. Yes, 30 gold. Don't forget, if you leave your game, hold reset while you turn power off. I always thought that was a fun little thing. I think the way the original NES was designed, you could actually lose your progress if you didn't hold reset while turning the game off. I think that was fixed with the top loader, though, that you didn't have to do that. No problems, I watch streams for the streamer, not the game, which is why I watched Eugene stream some of Wind Waker. Well, again, Cap, I appreciate you being here. Terminated. Terminated. So, Thumb, do you have the manual for Final Fantasy 1? So I was just curious if it gave any like spell descriptions or anything in it, or if that was like exclusive to the strategy guide. Ooh, Great Ips or Grimps. Ooh, that's a big hit. Nice. Ineffective. There we go. I keep reading Terminated in Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice. Yeah, I usually like to get to level 3 with all my characters before heading to the Temple of Fiends to face Garland. I usually have a character in my party who can use black magic, which does a fair amount of damage to Garland also, so... So yeah, the black belt characters, I think until about level 10, they do most of their damage with nunchucks, but then after that point, their agility grows to a point that they can start landing multiple hits when unarmed, and before long they just start doing a lot more damage unarmed than they do with any weapon. So they're actually a pretty cost-effective character in that regard, because they don't require a lot of equipment to be able to do damage. That's the only way to read it. Oh, critical hit on Captain. At least it wasn't a critical hit on Pablo. Terminated. Can't do a terrible Schwarzenegger, so I'll spare you guys. So what you're saying is I'm a cheap date? Yeah, I guess if you want to take it that way, Cabot. Thieves are also another character that I feel is kind of underpowered in the first Final Fantasy. I think they have like a higher success rate when choosing to run away from combat, which, I mean, is helpful. But it really isn't until later in the game when they can class change into a ninja that they start to shine. I've actually heard the most difficult challenge for Final Fantasy I, I mean without using like a ROM hack or something to make the game harder, is to do a solo thief run where you don't class change. And I'm sure that requires a lot of RNG for getting through the tougher sections. It's actually easier getting through the game as a solo white mage than it is a thief. Because at least the white mage can cast some defensive magic to mitigate damage, even if they're not able to dish it out as quickly. Ineffective. Terminated. Yeah, another thing I haven't really talked about is I absolutely love the music in this game. Chance to strike first. And variations of, like the Prelude theme, um, the Victory theme, things like that have been, reused throughout the entire series. So, you know, all of it, stems from this game. I know there's the story also um, that that it was titled Final Fantasy because it was you know intended to be like the last game that Square was ever going to make, kind of their last hurrah. So they named it Final Fantasy to be like their final game. Which is a nice story, but not entirely true. I think Fighting Fantasy is what they originally wanted to go with. But I want to say there was like some copyright issue or something with that name, so Final, I guess, was their next choice. Hey, Eugene. Sorry I've been gone for a while. Fell asleep in your son's room. No problem. Yep, just grinding in Final Fantasy. Welcome back, by the way. But yeah, like I was saying, some probably find this terribly boring, but I don't know. I always found something almost soothing about just grinding in a classic RPG. Almost just kind of turn your brain off and play. But no, I can definitely see how some consider this kind of gameplay to be tedious. So, oh, sorry. Their defensive magic makes the white mages more tenacious than they get credit for. Yep. I mean, even just the ability to like self-heal with the white mage is an advantage. Oh, a new subscriber, Vash Starwind. Not sure if you're here, but I appreciate the sub. Just seems time consuming. I played Dragon Warrior as a kid, and that was way grindy. Yeah, I love the original Dragon Warrior just from, kind of a nostalgia standpoint, but yeah, it is essentially just grinding the game. Because, yeah, in Dragon Warrior, if you are not proper level, if you wander into the wrong area, it's a death sentence. So, sometimes it's just a matter of crossing a bridge, and now you're in new territory where monsters are just going to smack you around. There's Vash. Now, here's a game you can get down with. Nice. Yep. I love the Final Fantasy series. A lot of nostalgia here for the first game. Probably not going to... Well, I can guarantee I'm not getting that far tonight, but... the Marsh Cave is kind of like the first really challenging area in the game between enemies that can paralyze you and poison you. And you know, as a kid, going through the Marsh Cave was always just nerve-wracking. You know, I don't know if others have had the same experience. The first time they played Final Fantasy, but yeah, just that dungeon, just, you know, scraping by after finally getting all the way to the bottom, getting the crown, but then having to turn around and get back out and make it back to town safely with it. Because seriously, just bad RNG could, you know, completely screw you over there. So... Oh, you have a raid. Hey, Mazen. I appreciate the raid. So does anyone remember that old Final Fantasy 1 webcomic? I think it was called 8-Bit Theater. I think so. Wasn't it hosted on Petty Arcade or something, Cabot? If it's the one I'm thinking of. So Vash, video games for fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the stream. And Mazen. We got good old Lord Zombie in here. Yep. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Mazen. Yeah, we got raided. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. I've only started playing this game, though I forget which 4 characters I chose. Did you ever play the translations of the Famicom Final Fantasy 2 and 3? Yeah, I did. Back when I built my RetroPie and that, Eugene, I was, played translated ROMs of both of those. My intention at the time was playing... Ooh, Mad Pony. Yeah. These things can be dangerous. They take a lot of damage, and... Okay, good, it missed. Deal a lot of damage also. There we go. Good job, Cap. Nice hit. But yeah, Eugene, I played translated ROM and played through both of them. Had the opportunity to use save states with both those, but chose not to. So, I love Final Fantasy III a lot, a lot, a lot. Is that the Famicom Final Fantasy III, or is that US Final Fantasy III, which is actually Final Fantasy VI, Vash? I don't remember the host site, but it was hilarious how the Black Mage kept trying to backstab everyone and just wanted to watch the world burn. Yep, that's the one that I watched. And the fighter was a complete idiot, and he saw the offerings at the weapon shop and came up with the brilliant idea for sword chucks. I love it. There was a... What was the Black Mage's catchphrase? Something like urge to kill rising. Yeah, I read quite a bit of that one, Cabot. I'm sure we're thinking of the same thing. Yeah, yeah. Glad that you can make it too, Mazen. Uh, Mazen Power is such a cool brother and friend. Yep, yep. Mazen's awesome. An amazing gamer too. You know, part of that group of no death runners. I don't know how many you have under your belt, Mawson, but it's extremely impressive. Get 3 and 6 mixed up. I've only played 6, but not 3. Okay, yep. Yeah, you know, Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Bash. I mean, depending on what mood I'm in, I will say that Final Fantasy VI is like my favorite game. I forgot about the sword chucks. Yeah, I think there was one part in the series where he actually goes ahead and makes the sword chucks. Both Final Fantasy III, NES, and DS. I love the Final Fantasy III DS version, and Final Fantasy VI is forever in my top 5 games of all time. Yep. Yeah, same here, Vash. Yeah, 6 is such a good game. Only got into Final Fantasy recently, and 6 was your first. Well, hey, that's a great one to start with. All right. Now, get for next level up 42. Okay. We're getting close, guys. But yeah, Cabot, I think in that web series there was a part kind of making fun of Final Fantasy, the fact that if you talk to the same NPC over and over again, they'll say the same thing. So the fighter, who's just a complete idiot, yeah, I can't remember what the exchange actually was, but the fighter was carrying on an entire conversation with the NPC that just said over and over again something like, "Hi, welcome to Corneria." Which, of course, Urk the Black Mage, you wanted to just backstab him. I'm going to have to try and hunt that down and reread some of those, because, yeah, they were hilarious. So, currently playing Final Fantasy IV. Very nice. Even tonight. Ooh, critical hit on Captain Algebra. That's not good. Jim, how young am I now? I am... If you put it the way that you asked, I am 38 years young, Mazen. So one of the all-time faves, huh? Cool. Looks at my showcase project. The implementation of sword chucks would be the definition of mistakes were made. Definitely. My buddy is younger, he is playing 6, and starting to realize why I never shut up about it. Best 16-bit soundtrack ever. Final Fantasy VI music is beyond perfect. Yep. Now, one of my favorite retro composers. Again, I hope I'm pronouncing the name right, but Nobuo Uematsu. Yeah, definitely has made some memorable tunes over the years. I remember even like downloading the music for Final Fantasy VII to listen to before ever getting a chance to play the game. I think before it even made its way to the States, and just, getting so hyped for the game just based on the soundtrack alone. Man, it's been a while since I read about 8-bit theater. Oh, so yeah, you've heard of it too, Mozen? So, don't let you die. I keep hitting select. Start for the status. 24 points? Yeah. Alright. Okay, Cap, well, make sure you don't die. Same for you, Cabot. I'll get magic points back when I rest at the end anyway. I was going to wait until the level up, but... So... 38, I'm just a kid. Well, thanks, Mozen. Pronounce his name pretty much well, I think. He's one of the all-time great video game composers. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, right up there with likes of Tim Fallon, David Wise. Weiss? I'm not sure. And I can never think of the name of the composer for the Mega Man series, but amazing as well. I always have to look that one up. Love his rock band, the Black Mages. Yep. So you're the old man of the group, Eugene? Ah. I'm 32. Is that old? Nope, not old. 1 year older than me, Jim. I'm a dummy sometimes. Oh yeah, hey, thanks. Thanks, Vash. I appreciate it. Happy recent birthday to you as well, Captain Algebra. I found someone who uploaded the comic and added a dub to it. That'd be awesome. Yep, we're young, Vinny. Agreed. Chance to strike first. So, being young, cheers. I'm 38 as well. I turned 39 at the end of August. Nice, Cabot. And David Wise and Yoko Shimomura are among my faves. Yeah, Black Mages rule. Yuzo Koshiro is one of my favorites. Ancient. Thanks, Kate. I appreciate that. Gotta be getting close to that level up. I think the videos are still on YouTube. I'll send you a link on Twitter later. Oh, that's awesome, Mozen. Yeah, I definitely have fun reading or listening to those again. So, all of you guys are honestly very much super cool fellas, peoples. I appreciate that, Vash. Yeah, it's definitely a cool group of people here. So, yeah, still can't believe David Wise popped into. That was awesome. First I was like, is that really him? But or did he have a check mark by his name? So, yeah, I think it really was. Which is like, wow. We're getting close to 40. How did this happen? I don't know. Time continues to pass, I guess. Can never remember the name of any game composer except Uematsu. Whoever composed the Castlevania series deserves respect too. Definitely. Not sure who did the Ninja Gaiden series either, but that has some fantastic 8-bit chiptunes as well. There we go. Level up. HP max 87 points. Strength up. Agility up. Vitality up. Luck up. Cabot, HP max 67, strength up, agility up, intelligence up, vitality up, luck up. Mr. Matthews, 75, strength up, agility up, intelligence up, vitality up, luck up. Pablo, 55, strength up, agility up, intelligence up, vitality up. Alright, rest at the inn, and then we'll head off to Garland. So... I heard developers have popped into speedrun streams talking about the games. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, he was legit, unlike the Mike Matei who dropped by a couple of my streams. Yeah, I have a... I don't know... idea or thought of who that might have been. Eugene, but... wasn't a very... clever troll or whatnot. Not saying that that was the intent, but it was very clearly not the real Mike Matei. If I remember correctly, the check mark is when people had 100k subs, so it's real, I think. Yeah. Very nice. Critical hit on the imp. But, yeah, I guess I didn't know that, Moss, and I just figured it was kind of like a verified thing like Twitter does. Oh. So, time goes faster than a cheetah, yep. Yeah, the Mike Matei was funny. Heading off to watch some TV. See you in a bit. Again, hope you have had an awesome birthday. Yep, it's been a lot of fun, Kate. So, thanks for helping make it a good birthday. So, I'll talk to you later, Kate. Have to head out. Happy birthday, Jim. Have a great night, everyone. Yeah, thanks a lot, Captain. Hey, 21, did I say hi to you? If not, I apologize for that. Ooh, Monster Strike first. Spider. There we go. So, yeah, have a good night, Captain. So, thanks again for stopping by, and enduring the Final Fantasy stream. Or section of the stream or whatnot. So. Oh, Viddy's taking off too? I also better go attend to real life things too. Enjoy the rest of your birthday stream. But yeah, thanks a lot. And, welcome to the channel, Video Games. So, I appreciate you stopping by and helping celebrate my birthday. Oh, way back during DuckTales? Oh, yeah, you've been here for the whole thing, 21. So, yeah, if I did miss saying hey to you, I apologize. No one touches my princess. Light warriors, you impertinent fools. I, Garland, will knock you all down. That is an epic taunt. I guess I forgot to go pick up another spell with Pablo, but I don't think I'll need it. $16 damage. Nice hit. Not sure how much health Garland has, but it's not too much. Whoa! Nice! Critical hit! Oh, that was... Okay, Captain Algebra just practically a one-shot Garland. Monsters perished, I'll say. Nice! So, you are the Light Warriors. Thank you. Thank you for saving the princess. To aid your quest, I ordered a bridge built to the continent. Go now and make the orb shine again. This loot has been passed down from queen to princess for 2,000 years. Garland stole it when he kidnapped me. Please accept it as my gift. It just might come in handy. Yep, it's one of those items that you get at the very beginning of the game and don't use it until the very end of the game. Stop the end to save. And so their journey begins. What awaits the four, they do not know. Each holding an orb that 2,000 years ago shined with beauty from within, but now only darkness. Come, start your journey. Return the light of peace to our world. Programmed by Nasir. Character design, Yosutaka Amano. Scenario by Kenji Terada. Production of Square A-Team. So, also love the theme here. So, all right, well, that's where I'm going to end Final Fantasy for tonight. So, Cam yelled rainbow to the face when he stuck that final blow. Very nice. So, I'm at work, so I've been popping in and out. Oh, okay, 21. Well, yeah, thanks for watching from work. Garland, what an unfortunate name for a bad guy. It doesn't exactly have me quaking in my boots. The captain killed Garland with the power of LJN. Rainbow shine. Critical rainbow. It was a mighty rain blow. I wonder what the B team was working on. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe Rad Racer 2 or something? I don't know. But, yeah, cool. So, alright. Okay. Uh-oh. Final Fantasy. Just pretty simple cover, but kind of my first JRPG ever, and absolutely loved it. So, might have to clean this one first before. See how dirty it is. A little bit. So I tried to get as many of these clean before the stream as I could, but ran out of time. So Square A-Team sounds like a Roblox version of the 80s TV show. Okay, I think that should work. Or apparently not. One of the joys of working with the original cartridges and all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it was still dirty. Oh, that familiar sound of Q-tip on connector pins. Yep. I could have just gone to a break while I was doing that, but didn't want to deprive you guys of the nostalgic feels there of joys of cartridge cleaning. I don't know. Pretty clean now. Not sure why you're not working. This is when the stream gets real. There we go. In the year 20X, a super robot named Mega Man was created. Dr. Light created Mega Man to stop the evil desires of Dr. Wily. However, after his defeat, Dr. Wily created 8 of his own robots to counter Mega Man. Also one of the greatest, retro game openings ever. Yeah, to be right up there with Ninja Gaiden. Gotta love that music, too. All we need is a soundbite of that fox guy. We'll do it live. Yep, there we go. Classic. Cabot, yep. Yeah, classic. Yeah, this game is your childhood? Yep. Spent many hours playing the Mega Man games growing up, so I know difficult is the kind of intended original difficulty for the game, but as a kid I always did normal, so we're gonna do normal tonight. It's just, relaxed stream, not trying any heroics here. I always like to start with Metal Man because Metal Blade is gotta be the most overpowered weapon in the entire series. Mega Man 2 title screen, dropping the beat before Skrillex made it cool. I love that sprite flicker. So yeah, I'm not sure if Mr. Matthews is still here, but this will very likely not be as impressive as his playthrough. I think he was doing it on the difficulty as well. Yep, figured that was going to hit me. Oh, that's right. It's one of your favorites, Zombie? I think power-up drops are more frequent in this essentially easy mode as well. Oh. Much. I was going to say, I'm not sure if you can make that jump or not, but... really like to see Mr. Matthews live stream. Yeah, I would too. Even his playthroughs have been, really enjoyable to watch. I love how the game trolls you by dropping an extra life inside the wall. Yeah. Such a delight when a notification of a new Mr. Matthews video pops up. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Yeah, his content is great. Yep. That's the thing with this difficulty is you can pretty much just tank everything too. I always say that to Mr. M. Yep. M, get equipped with Metal Blade. Guess you have to press start there. Blue Bubble Man. Oh, really? Oh, Mega Man, that's embarrassing. Oh. Metal Blade as opposed to Styrofoam? Yeah, quick feet. Okay. Wow. That was dumb on my part. Oh. Come on. Nice movement there. Mega Man is all. I'm just gonna die on purpose here. I got an extra life anyway. B. Get equipped with bubble lead. Yep. Enjoy the stage music in particular. Duh. Waits patiently for Flashman stage music. There we go. Ventilator man. Boom. OnlyFans, man. Hey, get equipped with air shooter. Message from Dr. Light. Item 2 completed. Get your weapons ready. 2. Get equipped with item 2. Alright. Since he asked for it, Flashman. Yep, it's definitely solid. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, can I make the jumps here? There we go. Say, please don't respawn. Flashman isn't allowed near schools. So as a kid, Flashman is actually the first Robot Master I ever beat. F. Get equipped with Time Stopper. F. Time Stopper. Message from Dr. Light. So, is this the Flashman that uses a trench coat? I wonder why Flashman does it. Both of you guys. Oh, same here? Flashman was the first one you ever beat too? That's awesome. I love doing that too. Birdies. Someone should make a hack of this game and pixelate. Pixelate Flashman's crotch. Ah. Also, as a kid, I don't think I realized that you could shoot Metal Blade in different directions, which definitely helps taking out the tellies there. Yep, I always really enjoyed Crash Man's stage theme. Ah! Overcorrected. I actually can't remember which ladder I'm supposed to climb up. Ah. Oh. Okay, you can knock that off. Everyone always remember Wily's stage theme, but this game's soundtrack is pretty good. Yeah. No, Mr. Matthews did a playthrough of both this and Mega Man 3 recently, and he was saying that he liked the soundtrack of 3 better. I don't know, they're both good, but, again, could just be nostalgia, but I love the music in Mega Man 2. C. Get equipped with Crash Bomber. Heat Man. This has got pretty good music, too. I jumped. Come on. I'm getting knocked off. There we go. Yeah, Mega Man 3's music is... Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. So... Oh, you're one of the people that loves the Mega Man 3 soundtrack? Each get equipped with Atomic Fire. And item 1. No, I agree with Mr. Matthews' assessment that the Doc robot stages in Mega Man 3 really make the game drag. I still think that 3 is one of my favorite Mega Man. We'll save Quick Man for last. I'm still terrible at Quick Man stage. I have 1 life left. Gotta love the bubble bats. I can't aim. Still got hit. Yeah, Mega Man 3 would be perfect without the Doc robots. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's just unnecessary padding. And I could kind of understand what they were going for, as far as a homage, I guess, to. Uh, I guess you kill the bird and it destroys the egg too. I didn't know that. Bah. Every time I replay this, this is like one part of the game where I wish I could slide. Like, after playing the other games. Hey, welcome back, Omega. Oh, why? Okay, I chose A, thinking atomic fire, but... That was really bad dodging. W, get equipped with Leaf Shield. Such a savage trick. Oh, yeah, the one shot with atomic fire. Yep. As a kid, I used to think his weakness was Metal Blade, which I think it does do a lot of damage to him, but yeah, you can one-shot him with heat. Okay. All right. Not good. There we go. Can't remember, is it another? Yep, there's another one. Oh, who's taking off? Oh, Eugene. Yep, better head to bed. All right. Well, yeah, thanks for sticking around, Eugene. I always appreciate your support. Die. Thank you, Cabot. Q, get equipped with quick boomerang. And of course, almost everybody's favorite Mega Man track. Ah. Boo. Not sure if I need any more 3, but might as well try filling it up. Stupid thing. I have a full-size Batman replica suit and logo, asking for a friend. Nope, nothing behind there but a closet. Sorry to disappoint. Back up there. Okay, let's try not to screw this up. That's instant kill? Huh. Dr. Light, what do you call this wall climbing platform? It's called 3. 3? Yes, 3. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Is that better, guys? Not sure why that happens every now and then. Game Genie? Nope, nope, not quite. I think it's better now. It's obvious he's lying to us. Come on, Jim. Show us the suit. Alright, great. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I guess it works. Ah. I messed that up. Hey, Mrs. Emily. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Heavy Waves. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. From that day forward, Omega was banned from the chat. No suit behind that logo, just the access to a secret lair. Just finished up, and I'm glad I caught you to say, oh, happy birthday. Yeah, thank you, Heavy Waves. Yeah, thank you, Emily. Bees and Pets Cabin. Whoa. Ugh. I just feel like the platforms there feel so slippery. Which Mega Man is this? This is Mega Man 2. It's the one that I probably played the most as a kid. It was my first Mega Man, so probably my favorite Mega Man. I think I'll need one. I don't think I needed the E-Tank, but... If I remember this right, yep. Guess I could get everything filled here. So... Well, okay. Been a minute, dude. How are you, Mazen? Best way to wake up is to watch retro games. Thanks, Emily. I appreciate that. Jim making quick work of this game? 7 a.m. and my brain is sharded. Doing fine, Waves. How about you? No worries, I'm not bothered by it. Wish that there was heat here, hiding under 2 blankets. Been good, just been busy with life, playing games regularly. Pretty cold here in California as well, yeah, which is odd. Yeah, here in Nebraska, it's actually warmer today than it was yesterday, but the wind was so bad that yeah, it felt colder. Uh, ah. Oh no! Well, that wasn't good. So, not raining in the UK, so you're shocked. The Mega Man games are awesome. Weather is fine here in Thailand. Thailand, huh? You know which Mega Man I'd like to have again is Mega Man and Bass. Played the heck out of it on GBA. Nice. It was pretty warm here today. It was 19C, which is about 67. That's not too bad, Cabot. I want a Mega Man game made of the retro community. I like that game heavy. It was collectible cards. Oh yeah, collectible cards in game. Yep, one card you could never get. It's 2C there. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Better get the Super Famicom version of Mega Man and Bass. It was a pretty good game. Yeah, 82 there. Wow. I think Monday here it's supposed to be 84. So leave Canada and it warms up. No, screwed up. Ah, I still get hit. Yuck. That was miserable. Um, I don't want to, but wow. Never had that much trouble with that boss before. Uh, Better get the Super Famicom. Oh yeah, leave Canada I didn't even realize that existed on NES. I'd have to look that up. Jesus, did I really say 82? It's 64, sorry. 72 there. Very nice, Mosin. 82 sounds awfully a lot like Mexico. SNES heavy, really expensive. That's too bad. Super Famicom, yep. Mexico sounds so warm. I don't know why I said 82. Just read Famicom, derp. Okay. Okay, I'll have to fill up Trash Bomb later. That's what I wanted to do. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Nope. Dang. Ugh. Okay, made it that time. Keep to this side for that troll there. Okay, what boss is this? Is it the Guts tank? I think it's the Guts tank. So, yeah, Mexico's warm, M. That's why Mosin's always naked. I like my corn in a skeet style. Let me remember how to do this. Balls and spike. Yeah, remember? Exactly, Mosin. Want to have elotes now? Nice choice, Heavy. And yes, that's why I'm naked all the time, M. I think it's the Guts tank. Yeah. Okay, this level. There we go. actually. Thought you're naked all the time because of Skyping with Megadan. That's where that is. Yuck. Yeah, never remember exactly where the spikes are, or where the holes are. So, Samah's an E-tank. Does that stand for elote? He didn't drop. Exactly, Mega Man is powered up by elotes. Ah, I forgot what was going on there. Why did I jump? Ah, I don't have any 2 left. Yeah, elo tanks. Okay, this boss. That wasn't good. Ah, screwed up. Yuck. Oh no, I don't have enough. So I screwed up. Yuck. Alright. I just did that completely wrong. I hate this boss. Yeah, they could have fixed this problem with a one-weapon E-tank. Yep. No! No! Really? Yep, I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that platform. What do you think? Continue on or play something else? Continue on. Well, I have a bit more here. Going to do a game of ice hockey. It's Bubble Bobble. Kirby's Adventure. So, you have my support. Thank you, April O'Neil. Lost all my E-tanks. Take it off, Cabot. Yeah, thanks, Cabot. I'll let you know if shows me the Batman suit. Zombie O'Neill. Okay, where is it? Oh, really? Where to jump? What am I drinking tonight? That was Diet Dr. Pepper. Okay. Ah, no. Did it again. Come on. I hate this boss. Son of a... Absolutely hate this boss. Always have. Throw it at an angle. Oh, come on! Jerk. Time for lives. Okay. Thanks, Omega. I know what I'm doing. I guess I'm okay. Nope, that doesn't work. So yeah, I guess you have to take a shot from this guy. That's what I want to do. I don't want to do that, though. Not there. Cap's not here, so I can use glitches. Oh yeah, I guess that'll work too, zombie. Thank you, Omega. Still think that that is like the most poorly designed boss in all of Mega Man. actually don't know who's in what room here. Yep, Robot Mastery fights. I always thought this was funny too. Dies in one shot to his own weapon. Does it crash? Actually, forget what it is you use against Wily here. Is it quick? Yeah. I think it's quick for Phase 2. Be lurking for a bit, need to figure out why my beefy capture card won't work with PS5. That's really disappointing, yeah. There we go. I always thought this area was pretty ominous. Suck at this pattern too. I forget it. Yeah, really neat way to wrap up the game. Mini Castlevania level? Yeah. Jump right into it. Come on. It's been a while since I played this, so I forget. I don't really do well on this section. But yeah, as many times as I rented this as a kid, never actually made it to Wily. So yeah, never beat this as a kid. Wily, do too much damage. Yeah, I'm there. You just got to figure out this pattern again. I know it moves in a figure eight, but as far as when to dodge and when to attack. Damn. Come on, you can't take hits like that. Got it. There we go. It was all a lie. I always love this ending too. Very Wizard of Oz. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Pablo. Thanks, 21. Thanks, Omega. A little clutch at the end there. Thanks, BFG. Favorite song in the game? It is really nice. It's really subdued and kind of somber. Definitely a nice outro song. Came back to say GG too. Thanks, Heavy Waves. I appreciate it. Number 9, Metal Man. Masanori Sato. Airman. Yoji Kanazawa. Bubble Man. Takashi Tanaka. Quickman. Hirofumi Misaguchi. Crashman. Akira Yoshida. Flashman. Tomo Yamaguchi. Heatman Toshiyuki Kadeoka, something like that. Yeah, probably butchering these names. Masakatsu Ichikawa. I like how back in this era, a lot of the developers in that, just for like, I don't know, maybe memory constraints or something, just use kind of, you know, nicknames or tags or something like that. There it is, Fishman. Thank you for playing, presented by Capcom USA. GG's all around. Thanks, Zombie. One of the best surreal endings ever. Yeah, definitely. All right, man, I'm heading to bed. All right, thanks for hanging out, Pablo. So, keep enjoying. All right. Yeah, I appreciate you sticking around. So, it's been a good time. So, I'm willing to keep going, guys, if you want me to. Um, do need to take a quick break, though. So, I'll be back in just a minute. All right, Kirby next. Sounds good to me. So, we'll delete this one. Why didn't you? Are you sure? Yes, there we go. Level 1, Vegetable Valley. Gotta love Kirby. You know, some people criticize Kirby as, you know, kind of for kids with how easy it is, but I always loved Kirby. Now, this was actually the second Kirby game that I ever played. The first one was Kirby's Dream Land 2 on Game Boy, which is another fantastic Kirby game. Which I think actually came out after this one, but... little intro sequences are gems. Yeah, don't even care that it's easy. Yeah, it's just straight up fun to play, so... Crane Fever. Okay. Let's see. Might have been over. Or not over far enough. Nope, looks like I got it. And the mini games are really fun too. It's just so much that they packed into this game. Okay, there we go. See you later. Yeah, just Kirby's arsenal of moves and all the animations is just really impressive for NES. Ah, missed. I love that ability too. So, yeah, agreed. The mini games are hella fun. The shootout one, the bomb blocking mini game. Yeah, yep. Yeah, they're all great. A little art in the box for every ability. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you pause and there's a description for every ability too. Kirby can breathe fire. Enemies beware. You're gonna get burned. Yeah, Kirby fires a beam. Kirby fires a beam like that used... Oh yeah, Kirby fires a beam like that used by some enemies. This is an easy weapon to use. Yeah, a little slide move. Kirby can create fireworks like sparks from his body. This is a great defense. Ah, try to get fancy again. Ah. The slowdown is a little bad in the game, but that's about the only complaint that I have. But, you know, that can be forgiven with how much how much of a technical marvel the game is anyway. So editing a video right now so I can hopefully release it tomorrow. Awesome, Omega. Yeah, definitely be looking forward to that. Love the colors on this one. So I figured out the issue. My card is no card is not working. That is not good. Not detecting a signal from any device. No. No good, Heavy Waves. Have you had the card very long? Come back. So thanks, Jim. Oh man, yeah, hope you got a receipt. Time to email support for repairs or replacement. Luckily you have another one. A year? That's not too long. The 4K 60S Plus is the one I use for recording and streaming. Yeah, I bought it direct. I guess I never even looked into it. What kind of warranty is there on capture cards? That was way too soon. 2 years for that one. All right. More wispy. Yeah, imagine they cover them for a year. Yeah, that's about. Love that scene. But yeah, about a year is what I would have figured. So yeah, 2 years, that's good. So yeah, hopefully you can get it taken care of. Oh, that was close. I was afraid that was going to hit me, that explosion. Back here, tornado. Egg catcher. Press the buttons to make Kirby's mouth open. Try to eat eggs, but not bombs. This one's a fun one. Usually terrible at it, but... Ah! Yeah, that egg catcher is one of my favorite mini games. Wheel is always a fun ability. Oops. Ooh. UFO. Love this ability. One up. Oh. I almost just, like, killed myself there. I was always a big fan of Meta Knight's bossy. Yep, yep. Yeah, like their simplistic design. Crane Fever. See if I can get the big Kirby. Oh, come on. All right. We'll go for it. Ah. Still worth it. Got the 3 up for the big one. Oh, it's only a 2 up. I thought it was 3. Oh, well. So is UFO only good for level? Ah, I can't talk. Is the UFO only good for one level? Guess I never noticed that. I love Kirby's Mic ability. Yeah, it's unfortunate the UFO is not for keeps. Aww. Dang it. Laser's pretty cool, though. Hey, I made it. Got the 1 up. I'll hold on to the laser. I'm surprised I was able to jump through that. Ah. Oh well, bye laser. Oh. I need to stop just running into everything. No, wait a minute. It's trying to go for the health. Oh well. And there was a maximum tomato right there. Oh. Editing is so time consuming. Yep, free one up. Sorry I was away for a bit. Ticket submitted. Yep, no worries. Yep, Omega's right. Crossing fingers I can get a replacement quick. Yeah, I hope so, Heavy. Ever play this one, Heavy? The NES one? I think so. It's on the Mini, right? Yep, yep. And, oof. Ouch. Ah. Gotcha. It's ugly, but I gotcha. Recently picked up a bunch of imported games. I recall you saying you have Kid Dracula for the Famicom, right, Jim? Yep, I do. Yep, right there, Omega. Which ones? You did not mention this to me during our conference call. think this is the animation. Yep. I love that last one. And there's the first button. Almost won. Too many to name, Heavy. Yeah, nice, Jim. Do you have any other imported games? I have a couple others. Omega. I have Splatterhouse, Wanpaku Graffiti, and I haven't streamed this one yet, but Mitsume Gatoru. I also have another that I have paid for on eBay, but been waiting over a month to receive it from Japan. So I still hope it's coming, but I don't know. It has me a little worried. I'm just giving the seller the benefit of the doubt right now that they will indeed send it to me. Yes, technically the seller has sent it, but the DHL tracking on it has not updated past telling me that the seller has created a shipping label. It's a really nice 3D effect there, too, with the spinning tower. So, ooh, Splatterhouse, lucky. What's the one after Splatterhouse? It's Mitsume Gatoru. It's, I think, translates to like roughly the three-eyed one. It's a Natsume platformer that's similar to, plays similarly to Mega Man, but, you know, kind of its own thing too. So, probably shipping slowed down is all. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. So, let's see. Ganbare Goemon 2 for Super Famicom, a Parodius game for the Super Famicom, YY Worlds 1 and 2. Very nice. All complete in box. That's awesome. Trying to think of which other ones. Dream Mix TV for the GameCube. Huh, I haven't heard of that one, Omega. Sounds cool. Also picked up New International Track and Field, Konami Crazy Racers, and Konami Classics Volume 1. Nice. I had something like that happen to me recently. Seller made a shipping label and it sat there for days. When I questioned them about it, it still sat for a few days, then miraculously shipped. Huh. Well, I haven't contacted the seller yet to ask him, you know, what's going on. You know, I figure I'd give it till the end of the month. If nothing's happened, then you know, I'll see what they have to say about it. But ooh, gotcha. The kid with the round head. Yep, round head like the third eye. Yep. So I've never seen a package delayed that long with all the packages I have sent. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, and I can't remember. I think I might have ordered Mitsume Gatoru after this other one that I have coming, but yeah, I got it. What, probably 2 weeks after ordering it. So yeah, I know that there must be options from Japan that aren't taking that long. So DreamMix TV is a Smash clone with Konami, Hudson, and Takara characters. Oh, that sounds awesome, Omega. So, uh, even worse, they shipped it in a crummy wrapping and no box, just a thin piece of bubble wrap. Ugh. Was that was that a domestic one, or was that international zombie? 'Cause yeah, that's definitely concerning. Uh, okay, I guess I can't hit that. Well, I didn't get either of them. Guess I got my stone back. Domestic? Yeah. I was gonna say, if that was coming, internationally, it's like, wow. Still inexcusable for a domestic shipment, but... Did it arrive okay, though? Ah. Well, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but... Ouch. Backdrop. So, it's a very expensive piece right now, too, since factory sealed, but luckily nothing seems damaged or crushed. Overseas shipping can definitely be tough because of customs and COVID measures for sure. I want to buy some Pokemon plushies for Kiddo and myself, and it's going to take time if I do. Boomer Quanger, the younger years? Oh, yeah, that boss. Yep, mini boss. Speaking of Pokemon, what's your favorite Pokemon or generation? Zombie? Yes, I'm still here. I need to sleep. Ouch. Should have seen that coming. I hear you, Heavy. I'm an OG player, so I'm going to say Gen 1 and 2, but I did like X and Y a lot. Ouch. Gen 2 is gold and silver, right? Yep. Uh, Blastoise will always be my number one because he got me into the series, but I'm also a fan of Haunter, Greninja, Lycanroc, Werewolf form, go figure, Magikarp, Gyarados, because of what they represent, and Shuckle. I liked X and Y as well. Alola had some nice looking Pokemon. Yeah, I'm an OG player as well. I love playing Pokemon Blue, Silver, then Pokemon Crystal. Exactly. A few years back, I played Ruby, Sapphire. Those Pokemon games were great as well. Yeah, yeah, I got my start with Pokemon Blue. Okay, quick draw.